Yo, what's good, chat? What up, RCM? What up, HackerBite? What up, Vandal? How we doing? How we doing? Chat, you know what? I'm pissed off today. I'm kind of pissed. Want to know why? Yesterday I took BSCP. And guess what? Half of it was the same as the first attempt, and I passed the exam in under 2 hours. But here's the thing. When you finish it, the screen goes to like there's like a screen where you have like all your points, like your control panel, right? And then it said like 3 out of 3 and 2 out of 3, and then my time, and then it switched to like the completion page. And I wanted to go back to see the 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3 in my time, just to screenshot it. But when I went back, it's gone. And then I couldn't go to the upload page, which is where you upload your burp project file to make sure you're not cheating and shit. So I couldn't upload the burp project file. So I sent them an email, but they don't respond to emails on the weekends. So I'm hoping, bro, if I have to take it again, I'm gonna be pissed. But I'm hoping they'll... I sent the project file in the email. But I don't know, man. We'll see. What up, CQQ? Not an FPS, and not Flappy Bird. I don't know. Maybe something real simple to start. I want to do like cool shit, bro. Like really like interesting games, like more story type games, not like pure story, but like, there's lore involved, You wish me good publications. The fuck does that mean? I'm sorry, what does that mean? You wish me good publications. I appreciate it. I don't know what it means, but I appreciate it. What up, Fishbone? Alright, I gotta sign in the hack box real quick. Seems you're early. You're not early. You're right on time, my friend. You are right on time. Gotta sign the hack box. Okay, we good. We in. Alright, chat. We're back at it again. Probably some more Volmab releases, is my guess. Also, Hacked Box retires. Artificial and Easy Box. We could do that if we wanted to. Now, here we go. Here's some Volmab boxes. Atlas. That looks cool. What up, Anton? Bruno. This looks good as well. These are both windows? Yeah, these are both windows. These are all windows, bro. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with doing windows. What y'all want to do? Chat, what y'all want to do? Let's run a poll on Twitch for the operating system we want to do. Windows or Linux? We're running a poll. If you want to participate in the poll, hop over to Twitch. Linux, Windows. Y'all got 1 minute. How's work? Works great. Works great. Starting a new assessment tomorrow. But the thing is that the client hasn't even set up the testing device. It's an internal, and the client hasn't set up the testing device. So I don't even know if I'm going to be able to start on time. We'll see. What up, Wither? What up, Aniketh? Alright, the poll is tied right now. If it's tied, we'll just flip a coin. Okay, Linux is winning. Interesting. I don't... Is there a Volmab Linux box that I haven't done? Oh, never mind. Y'all tied it up. Okay, looks like we're flipping a coin. You have like 70% of projects always getting delayed because the client can't provide credentials or test environment time. Yeah, sucks. Flip a coin. Heads will be Windows. What up, Wasim? It's heads. All right, we're doing a Windows box to start. I'm curious though. What is there a Linux Phone Lab one that we haven't done? Wait, did we not finish Bamboo? Oh, it was broken. I remember. 0. Build. I feel like this was a really good box, but I feel like I did this on the Phone Lab platform before Box acquired. 0 could be crazy. Honestly, so a lot of people rated it medium, which is surprising. I low-key would be down to do this soon, one day. I don't know, maybe we'll start it today. Anyways, Windows 1, so we're gonna do that. Which one do we want to do? Windows. Oh, we gotta do incomplete. So Atlas is a hard one that just released, or Bruno. Atlas or Bruno. Secure 77. I've never seen a box by that guy. This is XCT, right? Yeah, I know this one's gonna be good. You know what? Let's start with this one. And then if we got time, maybe we'll do Atlas, or we'll start the Insane Linux box. I don't know. I low-key kind of want to start the Insane Linux box. Maybe after this one. We'll see. We'll see what we're feeling. Let's get this one out of the way first. Do it, we believe. I'll do it. What up, BX? I think it's probably the play. We warm up with this one, and then we start the Insane box, and then we'll probably finish it next stream. I feel like I did another thing by JKR that was similar to the word 0. Maybe it was 10. Was it 10? I think it was called 10. I think that was a good box. Let me see. Yeah, it was 10. We did this one. Race was good as well. All the boxes are good. Am I doing Bug Bounty? No. Is the box up? Yeah, it is. Alright, bet. Let's get it. What? Huh? Why can't I connect to the VPN? The hell? What up, Sponge? What up, XJR? VPN bad? Maybe I need to re-download it. I don't know. That's weird. What did it get called? It's just slab. Alright, try this again. Alright, now we're good. Weird. They're pinging now. Alright. Okay, we have web open. Not really. FTP as well. Anonymous FTP is allowed. Interesting. Okay. What we got in here? Let's just download all this. Oh no, why are there... Oh no. Oh no, why are there entire custom applications, bro? Is this free? No, this is not free. Make dir FTP, CTFs. Let's go like wget-r anonymous at here, or what's it? FTP, like this. Yeah, there you go. I didn't do -r. No, I did do -r. Okay. Oh man, looks like a seam tool. Sample scanner, dude. It does. Fuck. Wait, it's a medium box. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. It's a medium box, right? 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 I don't know. We'll see. Most people rated it medium. Come on. What up, Tufacho? S.exe. Oh man. Alright, let's just try like simple stuff, please. Please. Let's just try like some like you know. Start with the like inbox from phone lab. It's true. It's true. Guest account enabled. No, it's disabled. Okay. You know what? We're gonna have to look at those, aren't we? We're gonna have to look at those weird files. Okay. RDP's open. We didn't also check 443. This might have something different. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna have to do that. Alright. Let's head into... Actually, this one's kind of weird. This one's just hanging out there. I don't know what that's for. What is up with that? Why is this one all alone? It is 4 bytes? That can't be right. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So that's not what we want. Alright, well, this is... Changelog, what does that look like? Alright. Initial support for IE car string? I don't even know what that is. European Institute for Computer Antivirus Research. User leak service scan? I'll get there, bro. I'm reading it one line at a time. Okay, so it probably is a seam tool or some sort of AV thingy. Bro, you're slow. Calm down. Additional functionality. Yeah, the most... Obviously, the newer version's gonna have something new. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Automation using service scan. Got it. A user. What up to, Bob? Integrated with dev site. Dev site. Interesting. Could check like a subdomain or something. Let's go ahead and let's go generate host file. And then we'll like check subdomains. Check if like this somehow resolves now with this. Doubt it though. Or like we get something new at least. What does this certificate say? Anything interesting? Oh, it's a CA. Okay, that checks out. This is a CA. Well, obviously it's gonna be a CA for a fucking certificate. The certificate authority is gonna have a certificate. But it's weird that it doesn't reference like an actual domain or anything. So we're gonna have ADCS in here. This is probably for a Privesk with like some web enrollment shit. That makes sense. All right. Well, at least we'll write this down. Service scan into users. I just fucking back that right into there. Okay, there we go. The sample scanner dependencies. It's ASP.NET. Thank God. Okay. That makes it really easy. See you from Spain. Tell us something in Spanish, please. Hola. There you go. Me llamo Pebble. That's pretty good. Sample scanner 1.0. Sample scanner deal. Okay, that's all fine. I have minimal blue team skills, but which are obtained through my red team skills. All right. Runtime config dev JSON. Okay, that's useless. And this one, .NET. Okay. Well, these are going to be .NET. Yeah. Okay, that makes it easy to decompile. Why is that one not .NET? Why is this one not .NET? All right. Well, at least we get the DLL. Boot up DN's ILSpy, wherever that may be. I just having it off. That'll do it. Yo, Byte K with the Prime. I appreciate you. W Byte K. Hell yeah. Oh lord. Why is it so bright? Hack the box. What box is this? Bruno? DLL. Okay. Sample scanner. Alright, program. Let's check this out. Okay. iCar standard antivirus. What the fuck? Some wacky string. This is looking good though. I like this. Replace iCar with iCar. What are we doing with this string? We're getting bytes. We're getting files in this directory. For everything in here, if it ends in .zip. What did I just do? I just opened zip shit. Whoopsies. Back to program. If it ends in .zip, using zip archive, open it. For every entry in the zip, destination file name equals path.combine this with entry.fullname. Okay. Then we're extracting it to there. Okay. That makes sense. What about start learning game dev? I'm not gonna do that on Sundays. It'll be like randomly after work. Not gonna do that on Sundays. This will be strictly for hacking stuff. Kind of a prefix of path samples. Yeah, the path is in here. Then it's a picture of your head. What are you talking about? And then they're deleting the original one. They're deleting the zip. No, they're deleting text 2. Yes, they're deleting the stuff in the zip after it gets weird as fuck. The code is... Oh, the code is behind my head. That'll do it. Yo, my bad, chat. Hold on now, professional streamer here. Okay. There we go. Alright, so that's if it's .zip. Else if... read bytes... pattern at... What is pattern at? pattern at? Equal to pattern. Or no. What is pattern? So it takes a source and the pattern. So the source is the file, and then the pattern is just bytes. Whatever the fuck the... Wait, what are the bytes going into here? Bytes equals ASCII get bytes text. So just this? Okay. It's just this, which is fucking weird. Don't I plan to learn IDA? No, I don't. When did I plan to learn IDA? Alright, so if this... If the file equals that, replace Q with malicious, overwrite true, and then delete it. Okay, sure. I remember there were, what were there, Q directories and... Yeah, there's a Q and malicious directory here. Alright, else it'll replace Q to benign and overwrite it. Okay, but we need to get code execution here. I don't... You know what I mean, man? How does this help me get code execution? Do I have to disassemble the .exe though? I might have to, dude. Or creds at least. But this is not gonna help me get creds. Maybe the exe will. I mean, this literally just seems like some quarantining application, I guess you could call it. Hold on, do we have write access? I didn't check if we have write access to that FTP directory. All right, where's it looking though? It's looking in sample Q. So assuming that the FTP share is in samples, we might have write access to Q. Let's check that out. Anything? Nmap's done. Nothing in Nmap. Okay. Okay, let's check write access. FTP and actually let's go back here so I can like put stuff easily. All right. Anonymous at this IP. We're gonna head into Q. All right, let's just like echo 1 into test. Could we put test? No, we can't. Access is denied. Fuck. I use AI a lot when I play machines, but is that bad? I feel like I can't figure out the next step on my own anymore. Yeah, it's probably bad. Yep. I mean, I use it, but I don't... You shouldn't have to rely on it. You know what I mean? You should be playing machines where you're at a point where you're learning stuff, but it definitely requires a lot of thinking on your own. Without the point where you're completely lost in the sauce and you have to just like resort to AI to just copy paste shit. I mean, if you're not even understanding that, I mean, you're not learning anything, you know? All right. I just don't think that we don't even have write access to this, so I don't know how it's gonna help me at all. Like, at least we'd get, like, some input into here with the... Because they're doing get files on this directory, but we can't even write to there, you know? Well, we do have that one username. We do have a username. We could check for, like... Like, we could, like, try and password spray it or get, like, ASREP with it. You know? How long did it take me between OCP and CPTS? I already completed a lot of CPTS. Not a lot. I'd say, like, a third. Maybe a little bit more, maybe like 40%, by the time I took OSCP. So like take that with a grain of salt. But it was probably like maybe like 2 or 3 months, I want to say. I don't know exactly. Okay. So with this in mind, we have that user. I guess we'll check like very simple user stuff, right? I mean, like username his password, just like that. Just anything to get up. I doubt it. This is going to be the path, but we'll see. Extract from zip zone. Shame you weren't trying to take the system down. All right, later. Get what is it? No pre-auth users. Oh, is it just Bruno.vl? Yes, it is. Dash users file users IP. Should be all I need. Oh shit, it was Lamau. That's funny. Users share word gates rock you. You plan on doing whole Portswigger Academy first, as web is my weakness right now. Afterwards, going for CTFs. Cool, cool. Sunshine 1. All right, we have domain creds, chat. That is great. That really is great. I was kind of overthinking everything there. I'm sure it's gonna have to come into play eventually. But at least we have domain creds. Let's go ahead and do like Bloodhound collection. I bet we're not even gonna need to do that, but we'll see. This here. Alright, let's open Bloodhound. What? GG, I got hacked. I'm saying creds are bad. Oh, I know why. Like this. I gotta delete that other entry. Party time? What do you mean party time? What? Alright, let's upload this. We are on Bruno. This one. Upload. What do you mean? You got creds? Why not party time? Okay. Okay, I guess so. It was a bit delayed, but okay. Alright. Ingesting the Bloodhound data. Wait till that finishes. I doubt we're gonna need anything related to that at the moment, but I mean, eventually we will. Might as well do it now. Who are we? Service something? Service scan. Are we allowed to help a little? Not if you've already done the box. If you just have ideas, you're absolutely down to do that. Unless, like, if I ask for help, then yes. But, like, at the moment, no. Alright, this guy's useless. Having that code as a smell. I know it does. I know it does. But I just want to get all this done first before I forget about it. Oops. Alright, so there's also Q. We can write to Q now. Awesome. So there's our write access to that. That's good. There's also ADCS stuff. I might as well just collect that now, right? I feel like I should. Vertipy. Find. DCIP. There we go. Might as well collect that. My guess is there's some like weird web enrollment stuff. Or not. Never mind. We'll see. There's definitely something related to ADCS. That's for sure. Oh, it literally is web enrollment. I called it. Wait, who is this? Oh, wait. All authenticated users? Wait, what? Wait, is this GG? No. Wait, no. This is a CA phone, not a template phone. Let me check ESC8 again. Wiki. Prevesk. ESC8. Alright, relay to the web enrollment endpoint. And then they coerce off. Yeah, I guess that's what XJR was saying. Because it's on the same box. You're not really gonna get a coercion or like a relay to work very well there. Unless you get the reflection stuff. We could see. It could be a fun unintended if it is vulnerable to the what do you call it? That's the self-relay, the reflection. We could try it. It doesn't hurt to try it. Could be kind of fun. I'm kind of down to just try it. Just in case I can get unintended and just skip this entire box. That'd be kind of funny. Let's try it. Why not? I think it'd be funny. Okay. So that's listening. So we need to coerce to ourselves now. All right. So here's the thing with this though. Dash M coerce plus dash O listener equals 10.10.14. So this probably won't work. Yeah, it looks like it's failing. Yeah, it failed. So we could try with the reflection attack. This one. I always forget the DNS. I mean, there's no way I'm remembering this fucking DNS record. We first have to see if we can add a DNS entry, though. What do you use, DNS tool or something? Where's DNS tool? Yeah, here they're doing it. Okay. This is bruno.vl slash. Did they do a backslash? They did. Probably doesn't matter. We'll see. Do we service scan? Password's like fucking like sunshine or something. Yeah. Here's the DCIP. Add. We can just do localhost here. That literally works for every box. We could also do DC, but localhost should be fine. And then we route this to ourselves. Fuck. Where's that at? Here? Let's just... that might work, actually. Okay, that worked. Interesting. Okay, so we can add DNS records as well. This could work if it's vulnerable. So we relay again, and then we just set the listener to this. Truth. That's not working. Why didn't that? Oh, sometimes it takes a while for the DNS records to populate. I don't know why it would take. It should probably be instant on a DC though, right? We'll see. I'll also make this Bruno DC just for the fuck of it, I guess. Just add another one called Bruno DC. Should be instant. It should be. We'll see. Let's run this again. Try localhost. Doesn't seem to be working. I'll try the one with the self-host name. It may just be patched. Listener equals this one. Probably just patched. Would be a fun unintended though. Yeah, it's probably patched. All right, whatever. Let's go back to the intended way. We have write access to the queue. Okay, so now I gotta look at this again. So it's gonna take everything in queue. If it ends in zip, I don't know why what this is and why they're replacing this with this. I don't know what that's for, but whatever. They're getting... Oh, shit. Clicked on the wrong thing. Clicked on system.txt. Here we go. Hello, start doing medium boxes. I had doubt how much time does it really take to do medium Linux box, because I think I spend a little too much time on things. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes I spend many hours on a medium box. We might do it on this one. Who knows? That's okay. We're not racing. Unless your goal is to be fast, but it's not my goal. Probably shouldn't be yours. Searching everything in here. Alright, so bytes is just equal to this. But this is replaced with this for some reason. So if the file ends in .zip, we're reading it. Everything in there, we are extracting it. So zips are safe no matter what. Zips completely bypass the check, I guess. Also, if pattern at read bytes, any copy it to malicious, otherwise copy it to benign. Shall I say? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, but what does file write get me? That's the thing. And I believe this is the malicious string they're looking for. I think I think we're gonna need to take a look at the exe. Because I don't know. Because I feel as though this isn't good enough. This is just scanning files. This doesn't get code execution in any way. That's how I'm seeing it, at least. I fear we need to take a look at the exe. Who knows? Maybe there's... Nah, I'm probably gonna need to, like, run it on a Windows box. I haven't even mentioned it as an option, which is why I suggest I mention it. I mean, if you haven't done the box, then you are completely free to throw out suggestions. Nothing, I'm fine with that. So this is not .NET. String, your dev, you read code. Well, that's good. God, I hate that. Probably nothing in here for me, really. I need to really read this, don't I? I need to end up disassembling this exe. Let's just verify that I can't do it in here. I'm like a 99% sure I won't be able to, but I just want to verify. Hack the box. Where's hack the box? There it is. Bruno, FTP, this, app, exe. Is probably not going to work, right? File is not contained. Yeah, that does not work. Okay. It's not done it. I knew that's not alright, whatever. iCar string is just a standard used to test AV software. The code says that, but this full name does not seem to be validated, so could contain traversal sequences. I figured that as well. That's called a zip slip. I'm aware of that, but I don't. That's just file write. That doesn't help me in any way, really. Seems I could use that to deliver files via unzipping wherever, and that might be helpful. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be helpful, really, though. That's the thing. Unless there is I don't know, maybe like a unquoted service path vulnerability. But I can't even like enumerate that at the moment. Seems like a possible way for bringing back. Yes. So I do agree that we might have zip slip. But I don't think I need to find the whole path first before I start doing that stuff because it may be useless. You've done this box. You should really check the binary DLL on Windows. It's easier. Okay, I will. The DLL I don't need to check on Windows, but the exe I need to take a look at the exe. So I'm gonna throw that over on a Windows box and analyze it. All right. Let's get a Windows box up. I'm gonna transfer this over, and it's a pain in the ass, but I'm gonna do it. Like, I could check like what it's doing through Wireshark. I think that's best. Probably best. So extract zip constant, replaces Q with malicious or benign, and deletes the originals. Kind of. I don't know, maybe you're explaining it weird. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We could actually just like play with it and see like exactly what it does. Because we have read-write access to those directories. What is going on with Windows here? Oh Lord. Windows Borkin? Uh-oh. Stream live? Why is it? Bro, what? It's just like, uh-oh. It's just stuck there, dude. It's not even spinning, bro. It's stuck. I'm scared. Oh, we're good. Problem on our system internals? Yep. Yep. All right. This is where we did a previous one. Let's remove this. I think we need to get the VPN file over again. I'm gonna hide my shit for that. I'm gonna transfer this over. I can just host it and download it. I don't need to hide it, actually. I lied. Here's what we're gonna do. Just in case. No. We're gonna head over to Python 3 HTTP server. We're gonna host the VPN. I need to re-download that because we got a new one there. What's it called? Lab. God. Lab Pebble VPN. Okay. The PowerShell. Let's go to desktop. Remove this one. Curl. Get the IP. What is our IP on my local network? This one. That should work. What up, Shredark? It's going well. Okay, awesome sauce. Should be able to connect with that now. Did that work? Fuck? Is that... Upload file. That's what I wanted. Was I at DEF CON? Yes, I was. All right, we're connected. Awesome. Let's get the binary over. We're hosting now. FTP. App. And we want the sample scanner.exe. You know what? We might just need to download everything in here. We should just let's get everything in here. Let's zip everything. Zip test.zip everything. Oops, I did that in the wrong place. Fuck. Awesome. So now I can just download test.zip, and that'll have everything that we need. Holy lag. Okay. Alright, we got all our shit there. Awesome. So let's like get Wireshark open. You saw me. Did you say hi? I met a lot of people, so apologies if I don't remember you. Go ahead and run the exe. That's not good. I don't have .NET on this box. Well, shit. What version of .NET do I need again? Got the dependencies. We need .NET Core 3.1. Oh my goodness. Bro, I hate Edge so much. Oh my gosh. Ew. We just need the runtime, right? I believe we just need this. You weren't sure when we were at a talk. Okay. Gotcha. It's so bright. It's so bright. Oh my goodness. Like, that's just disgusting. Alright, that should have been installed now, so we should be able to run this. Okay. Okay. So that failed because it's looking for a C samples queue, which doesn't exist. But we can make one. Oh, wait, we got traffic there. We ran it. Never mind, I lied. That was something else. There's no traffic. So it's not even looking, over the wire or anything. It's all local. Okay, let's make a directory, samples. Let's make a directory samples queue. And let's run this again. Okay, that ran. Perfect. So I guess we could do like win debug, but yeah, procmon is probably best. He says from sysinternals. Why does it say connected now? Are we not always connected? The fuck? We'll see. Procmon. Process hacker link. It's okay, I can see this. You have a question? Sure, that's what we're here for. All right, let's get Procmon up. As a red streamer? I assume you mean red teamer. Red steamer. The red steamer. What honeypots would it... I'm not a red teamer, by the way. I'm a pen tester. What honeypots would annoy you the most and help blue steamers detect your activity best? Say an AD. A lot. A lot. You know, honeypots are they're mainly a scare tactic. So I would have obvious ones, and I would have not so obvious ones. Because once they know that there's honeypots in the environment, they're gonna be tweaking out over everything they do, because they're gonna be like, okay, is this a honeypot? Is this a honeypot? So just having at least one that they can recognize it's gonna take them longer. It's just gonna be a scare tactic at most. Or at least your Wi-Fi AP is called honeypot. There you go. So it could be something as simple as a passwords.txt file. Or it could be something as complex as like a fake ADCS that is vulnerable to ESC1. Something like that. So I'd say the more the merrier, but at least one is good. I mean, like, there's so many different honeypots you can do. You can do curb roasting honeypots. Or that's not even... Yeah. A curb roastable account honeypot. That's something that is pretty common. Those are real... A curb roastable honeypot is a great one, and it's easy. Passwords up there. I mean, like, you could also do like ADCS honeypots. I mean, just do it, man. I don't know. I don't think there's one that's more annoying than the other, or one that's the most annoying. All right. Let's boot up Procmon. Agree to the EULA. Okay, I got Procmon running. Dope. What up, Kulev? I'm doing well. Shadow Snake with the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, so we want to... how do I filter by process? Probably the PID, right? The PID is what we want. Well, the process name is sample scanner. Why do I keep, like, disconnecting, reconnecting VPN? Yo, what up, Dante? Happy Sunday. Oh, fuck. I just closed that. Process name is sample scanner. Believe that'll work. Apply. So now we should have nothing. And then when I run this, we should have something. We don't have anything. That didn't work. I guess it's not the process name. I was working, like, clear all of this. How the fuck do I use Procmon? Oh, I see it. I see it. Here we are. So we want PID 4356, I believe. PID 4356 is what we want. We're doing a box called Bruno on Hack the Box. PID is 4536. Add. Apply. Okay. Why is nothing showing up? Why is that not showing up? Or is that only now searching? Did that, like, refresh everything? I don't know. Wrong PID, was it? Wait, yeah, because it changes. Is there no longer a 4536? Let me filter by process. So it's .exe. I just need a .exe in the process name. That makes it easier. Name containing. Had you name containing? Windows desktop jump scare, yeah. Process name contains. Okay. Sample scanner. Good idea. Apply. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we got our sample scanner shit. I guess oh Lord. All right, what am I, oh gosh. Oh gosh. All right, these are different times I ran it. Is there a way to clear everything? Chat, there's got to be a way you can clear out everything, right? Clear. There we go. Run it. Bang. Dope. All right, so this is like a fresh... This is everything, man. This is all it does. Is this normal for a medium box spinning up? No, this is not normal. This is like VulnLab medium. I typed that wrong. Okay, whatever. It's okay. We gotta work it now. Okay, I'm looking for like reaching a DLL that doesn't exist or something. Why is it trying to create a file host? What is this? Host fxr.dll. Why is it trying to create that file? Does it try to open it? Okay, chill the fuck out, OpenVPN. I don't even need you at the moment. Get out of here. That might be the play. Hold on. It might be a like a DLL hijacking stuff. If it's checking the current directory first for that file. I think it might be. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. It's called host fxr.dll. Let's just try it. Slayer with the follow and Ahmed with the follow. Thank you. I'm on a good path. Okay, it's good to know. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go MSF Venom. Oh fuck. I don't have write access to that directory. Wait, I do with the zip slip. So okay, here's what we might. Let's test this on our test machine first. Let's test it on the test machine first. That's what we're gonna do. This is good stuff right here. You've just started try hacking me. Well, good for you, my friend. We're gonna do a reverse shell. Localhost needs to be my local network, not the VPN network. So this ETH0. MSFNM. And we're gonna make this a DLL. And it was, what was it called? Host FTX. What was it? Oh, I keep forgetting. Host fxr.dll. I confuse you. Sometimes it looks like he knows what he's doing, but sometimes he's pretty much a script kiddie. Okay? We all are script kiddies. Alright, so let's host this. Let's put it into the current directory here. I've already got that up. Okay, so if this actually is vulnerable to DLL hijacking, alright, I must have not hosted that from our right directory. 404. Where did I... Wait, what? Oh, I did it in the wrong directory. That'll do it. Okay, so that's here. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Shit. I'm not trying to do evasion yet. I just want to see if it even works. We're not worried about evasion yet. Settings. Turn this shit off. Get out of here, bro. We don't want you. Okay. Wait, did it close my PowerShell process as well? That's funny if it did. Okay, so now that's on here. All right, so in theory, if I run the binary, where was our generation? I want to make sure we're on 443. We are. Okay, so if I run the binary and it tries to load the DLL, we should get a connection. Did that work? I doubt it, but we'll see. It did not work. Okay. You haven't done any hack the box yet, but do I get context as to what's vulnerable in the box or the black box? It's black box. It's all black box. Windows machine seem really interesting. What basics to learn before doing my first Windows machine? I'd say Windows Privesc is probably the first things you want to learn. That's the main difference, is the Privesc stuff. There's a great module on Hack the Box Academy about it. You could check that one out. All right, so that didn't work. That's okay. It's weird that I checked the current directory for that, but who knows? To the top here. But I was told I'm on the right path, which is good to know. So why did... Oh, that was the previous one. It said name not found. Hold on. What if we... That wouldn't work. I was thinking we would overwrite the DLL itself, but you can't overwrite something if it's in use, right? That'll fail, I believe. What OS is my main? Just Windows. Windows 10. I set the correct IP address? I believe I did, yeah. Should've. Let's see what happened on the new process. Here we go. This one's new. This one we just ran. Wait, why did it say name not found? Toast fxr.dll. Wait, it got removed. Oh, wait, what? It got removed? When we ran it, it got removed? What the fuck? Why did that get removed? That's interesting. It removes it. Okay. This is all this bullshit. I just wonder why it's checking that current directory for it. And then it removes it. I feel like it is like a DLL hijacking thing. But then why would it remove it? Where was that? Whatever, I'm clearing this. Where is it? This one. So that's gone. If I download it again, it's there. I run it. It's still there now. Wait, did I fuck something up then the first time? Did it load it? Okay. It looked like it loaded it. Hold on. Do we get a connection? Oh, shit! Wait, so why didn't it work the first time? Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. We did it. Maybe I'm just tweaking. Okay, so that works. DLL hijacking worked. So then we need to put it in the current directory through the zip slip vulnerability, right? This is not a medium box. I mean, it's not like anything is over my head, but like still, this is not easy. I'm into myself. This is myself here. I'm into myself. This is a test environment. Okay, so here's what needs to happen. We need to zip. We're gonna zip slip into, instead of Q, we're gonna go into app. We're gonna place that DLL. I wonder if this is even intended. I feel like it must be intended. And this should be good. We'll see. All right. Yo, chat. Y'all are arguing in chat for the silliest stuff ever. Okay, so let's make a zip with this. I need to overwrite this with the actual VPN IP address. So we'll go ton 0 here. So we need to make a zip slip. So we're gonna make a directory called temp. We're gonna go into temp. We're gonna zip. We'll call this slip.zip. // host. Dope. Move slip. All right. So now if we do like a zip-l on slip, or the 7zl zip. How do we list this shit? There it is. So now it's going back. Oh, I did it wrong. We can't go back a directory. We have to go back a directory, then into app. I have to make a directory called app. Go to temp. So we're gonna do a zip. Zip. Slip.zip. // I need to put this into app. Oops, ads are over. Move host into app. Whoops. Fuck, I just called it app. Gosh darn it. This. Cool. Does this exist? Yes, it does. All right, so zip slip.zip this. Okay. Slip.zip. All right, there should be a valid 7z list zip slip. Okay, cool. So this is what's gonna happen here. Is it's gonna combine this with our entry. which is this. So it's going to go out of queue. It's going to go backwards out of queue. And it's going to go into app. And it's going to place this DLL. And then it should be good to go, right? I hope. We'll see. Let's upload it. Service scan. Sunshine 1. This is called Q, right? Dope, we're connected. Alright, so then we just put this. Slip.zip. Alright, that's in there. And then in theory, we head into app. We should see it in there. Oh, I didn't set up a listener anyways. Fuck. Should have done that. What do you mean not connected? How am I? PD app. Okay, it's not in there yet. Well, it should delete this file, right? It should delete this once it's done. Oh, fuck. Might be reading that wrong. Shit. Close system in out. Here we go. Yeah, it should delete. It should delete the zip afterwards. So it's not even running. It should delete this after this runs. It's still there. Why is it still there? It should be deleted. Why is it not being deleted? It's not even running. Well, I can't exploit it if it doesn't run. Huh? Is there something I need to do to trigger this to run? I don't think so. Unless, like, somehow we popped a shell. Oh, wait, what? That's why it didn't run. It got hung. Yo, hell yeah. That's crazy. Wow. Yo, I cooked on that. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect me to do that. That feels so good. That feels so good. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, y'all understand what just happened there? If anyone says to go over it again, I will go over it. Otherwise, we're gonna Prevesk. No. Yes, no. Is this the intended way? I have no idea. We're gonna check the write-up after we completed the whole box. Well, by no, you mean no? Go over, please. Okay. We're going over. Okay. Anonymous FTP. It's a misconfiguration in FTP that disallows anyone to access FTP, File Transfer Protocol. In here, we have a custom application. Some sample scanner application. What does it do? That's a great question. The DLL is written in .NET, so we're able to decompile it and read what goes on here. Essentially, it is vulnerable to zip slip. Zip slip is a vulnerability where if you put traversal sequences in the zip file name. Oh, let me do like a 7zl on slip.zip. All right, here we go. We put a traversal sequence in the file name of the zip. So these are like the contents within the zip file. We have a file name that contains a traversal sequence. So what happens here is it just concatenates. It does a path.combine Shit. I just went to that actual function. It's sometimes this IL is annoying. So it's just combining this path with our entry, which is this. So essentially what happens is you have samples. You have samples /q, and then it appends this. So what happens is we're actually escaping the queue and going into the app. Why did we need to do that? Well, we had to take a look at the exe. The exe we analyzed on a Windows box. And this was before. Let's actually remove host and run it. All right, so we just ran the exe. And what we noticed was in process monitor, procmon, we noticed that it tries to look for host. What the hell? Why did procmon just close? How'd you figure out it's written in .NET in vulnerable zip flip? So you can do file on it to know it's in .NET. So I just ran file. We're in the FTP here, app, DLL. So if you do file, it says it's in the .NET assembly file. And we were able to decompile it because it's in .NET using a tool like ILSpy. And in there, we're able to read and just analyze the code and determine that it is actually vulnerable to a zip slip vulnerability. Okay, let's run this again. Why are you now not working? What the hell is going on with this? What? Why is procmon like bugging the fuck out? That should be fine, right? Is the filter bad? The filter might be bad. How is the filter bad? It was the filter. Okay, what is the PID? Oh my gosh. How did... A sample scanner, right? So I can just do filter. Process name contains sample scanner. Add. Apply. There we go. Okay, so when we ran it, we noticed that it's trying to look for a specific library, a dynamically linked library, a DLL file. Here. It checks it in the current directory. I don't know if y'all can see that very well. Can I blow this up? Maybe not. I'm not gonna worry about that. If y'all can see, it checks in my current directory, which is the test directory we're in, and it's checking for host fxr.dll. And we're getting a name not found. It doesn't exist. So what you can do is you can place it in there, and then it'll load the DLL, which is exactly what we did. So we got out of the Q directory, went into the app, and placed that DLL in there. So when it ran, it extracted the zip, placed the DLL into the current directory of where the app's running, which is an app. So then it would load that DLL. That DLL is a reverse shell that we generated with MSF Venom. Wherever I did that, it might be gone. Where did I generate the file? Whatever, I did it with MSF Venom. Just like this. But instead of a DXE, it was a DLL. And once that ran, we got a reverse shell. Okay. Any questions there? Any questions? So the exe was looking for a DLL with that name. Exactly. Exactly. So we combined two bugs here. We combined a DLL hijacking bug, looking for a DLL in the current directory. That's how the window structure works. First, it'll look in your current directory, and then it'll look in your path. Can we just like an echo path like Linux? Show path. PowerShell. How do you show your fucking path on Windows? Environment path. Here we go. So this is first what it does. It first looks in your current directory, and then it's gonna look in your path. It'll check for the file in Windows System 32, Windows System 32 WBEM. I don't even know what that is. It's gonna look in here, and that's gonna look in here, and whatever. It's gonna continually look through these. But first it'll look in your current directory, which is how we exploited that. So you can put any code in the DLL. Yes, you can put anything in there and it'll run it. Exactly. So we combined the DLL hijacking with the zip slip because we had to get into this app directory. We had to escape the Q directory and get into app. Does tree-a show hidden files as well? No, it does not. You can use the GCI, get content. I don't know. It's like an LS. You can do a GCI-force to show hidden directories. You can do like a recurse as well. I just like a tree-f-a. Did we submit the user flag? No, we did not. Go to desktop. At user.txt. How did I create the DLL reverse shell with MS Venom? I literally did MS Venom payload, a Windows 64-bit reverse TCP shell. I set the listener host to my VPN address, listening port to 443. The format is a DLL, and I named it hostfxr.dll, just like that. Output to this file. And then it'll save it. All right, user flag down. Honestly, definitely harder than a medium in my opinion. I loved that box. I will put it as a bit hard. I think it was a bit hard. But nothing was over my head at least. All right, now we have actually have a foothold on the actual disk. So samples. I'm assuming this is the share. Yeah, this is like the share. Or the FTP actually. Can't type. So here's our zip slip. But that didn't get removed yet. It should delete it, but it's actually hanging. I guess because the DLL tries to load it. It's just being loaded right now. And we're hung on the reverse shell. So that's why I didn't even get to delete it. Certification went well? Which one? Do I use write-ups when I'm stuck? Yeah. Well, I do the next best thing, right? So I got chat. I'll let, like, sometimes with the easy boxes, you'll get guided mode. That can give you some hints. And, like, I'll ask, like, chat for a hint. And then if I'm really stuck, I'll look at a write-up. But I try to do the next best thing before just getting the exact answer. Oh, it's certainly above OCP level. Yeah, absolutely. This is way above OCP. This is an AD box, yes. But then but then I see Bloodhound stuff. This is AD. This is AD actually. But it's pretty useless at the moment. It'll probably be like Priv-esque AD related. Is Bloodhound allowed on OCP? Absolutely. You were retaking. Yes. Okay. So I did take BSEP this weekend. Half of it was the same as the first attempt. I passed the exam in under 2 hours. I went to upload the burp project file because you have to do that to make sure you're not cheating. You have to upload the burp project file, and I accidentally went back, and then when I went forwards again, the upload page was gone. I couldn't access the upload page again. I was like hoping I was proxying that page so I could like go back into my history and load the page. I couldn't. I never proxied it. It's gone. So I wasn't able to upload my burp project file. So I sent them an email, but they don't respond to emails on weekends. I uploaded it through the email. I'm hoping that they'll accept it, but I'm gonna be pissed if I don't pass because I just went back a page and then went forwards and it's gone. Like that's annoying. Yeah. Happy late o'clock with the follow. Thank you. All right. Where are we? We're on disk. We're on disk here. We're good. We're good. What is EFI? Forget what it stands for. I'm not gonna worry about that at the moment. Sample upload. What is this? Web content? What is this? Just extensible firmware interface? Maybe. I don't think so, but it might be. How hard is BCP Pat? Compare it to what? Compared to what? I mean, it's hard to scale it on a 1 to 10. CPTS is harder than you thought. It is hard. It is certainly hard. So is this just this directory? Is this just this? I don't think so, because then there's also a www root. I don't know what the difference is between sample upload and www root. Yeah, this is this. This is the default shit. So we're not in sample upload. I wonder, what is sample upload? What box are we doing? We're doing Bruno on Hackbox. This does seem sample uploader. It's a C# application. Alright, it's got bootstrap shit. Alright, we haven't seen this. This is new, I think. Wait, where's the... Where's the .cs file? Where's the global... ASAC CS? Is that blind? Or does it just not exist? It doesn't exist. Interesting. Thank you, Dante. Any creds in web.config? I didn't see any in that one. There's another one as well. Good check. It is an ASP.NET application, that's for sure. Let's use this one. Razor. Razor is like a templating engine for ASP.NET. So how do I... It might be an internal application. Yeah, it's like a UI for that application. Here we go, like for each file name and files malicious. Sample uploader. Please upload any exe you find suspicious here. Okay, is that like an internal... Let's do like a netstat. Find string listening. I mean, it's still web, but we have access to that. I wonder how we hit this. How do we hit this web interface? ASP.NET application directory. Okay, we could check that out. It's like a temp runtime for directory for IIS. Okay. For certifications like CTFs and others, they give y'all so many days. How do they know people aren't cheating? CTFs, you get 5 days. No, you get like 10. You get like, I think it's 10 for CPTS. How How do they know people aren't cheating? They don't know for sure, but there's a lot of ways that they can kind of tell. The first main thing is that you have to complete 100% of the course. That's one of the main things. You have to complete the course. So it's not like you can just take the exam whenever and cheat on it. You have to literally complete every single thing in the course to even take the exam. So that's one thing. Also, I believe they do check I don't know, I heard they check like words per minute typing speed and shit like that. And see if it changes throughout the exam to see if anyone else is typing. They do a lot of weird shit, and the main stuff is also scare factor. Like in terms of proctoring, they don't proctor it, but proctoring's mainly a scare factor thing. If people are dedicated to cheat, I mean, they're still gonna cheat. It's not. It's gonna prevent that. And yeah, it's open book. So people can cheat, but the only way by cheating is to get help from someone who has completed it before. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would cheat as well. It's mainly a learning thing as well. Daniel bot with the follow. Do they give retakes? Yes, they give a free retake. If you're talking about CTFs, yeah, CTFs. All the Hack the Box ones give a free retake. Wait, how do they know WPM? I don't know. I just heard from IPSEC. I don't know how they do it. They do some crazy shit. Oops. Okay, so how do we access this application, though? That's what I want to know. If I curl localhost, what do I get? I have to use basic. It's fucking IWR dookie shit. Curl.exe localhost. That appears to just be this. It doesn't appear to be that. Yeah, just this. It's not that IIS application. That custom one. I want to get to this custom one with this. This is awesome sauce. There's a file upload here. What is view start? View state shit? I don't know. I just use AI to write report. How do they? You can use AI to write your report. You can. That's not against the rules. I'm telling you, you're probably might not be the highest quality if it's just AI, but I mean, you may not even pass with just AI to write your report because they can. It's pretty easy to tell what's AI and what's not. But I mean, if it's an industry grade report, then you'll pass. Or if you're talking about OSCP, that's different. But Hack the Box, you can use AI, yeah. Do I know any blue team stuff? Very little, but I do some. No weird ports locally? No weird ports. No weird ports. Localhost sample upload? I doubt it. Yeah, no, I doubt it. It's... I don't know how we're gonna access this. Shared? Whoop, I did shares. Shit. Error and layout. There's definitely a way to hit this. What does web.config look like again? It doesn't tell me where. How do I enumerate where this is being hosted? You were talking about words per minute. Is that about the report or the command? It must be the commands. I mean, they can't track your reporting words per minute because it's just a PDF you upload. I swear, .NET web apps are some of the most confusing shit ever for no reason. I don't think they're confusing any more than any other uh web app backend stuff, but I just in terms of where to hit it, yeah. So someone said Windows Microsoft.net. Maybe we'll get something there. What'd you say? Framework 64. Version Aspen files. I don't think it's gonna help me. This is like an AI moment. This is an AI moment. Web admin. The runtime folder in here. I don't think it's a runtime folder. Temporary Aspen files. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna go into temp into here. There's no temp. Did I retake BCP? I just went over this. Yes, I did. We will see if I pass. I mean I did pass, but but we'll see. I did pass the technical part. That's all I gotta say. There was a little whatever. Oh. The sample upload. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. ASP.NET application located in here. How to enumerate where to hit it remotely. I have PowerShell. What says? Shit like that. You can help. BIOS bindings, site virtual path. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the stupidest shit I've ever seen. It's not gonna say, I mean, this has nothing to do with hacking. Get bindings. Getting the bindings. IP port host header. Okay, that would help. Do I have access to do that? Let's try HTTPS. I don't think it's gonna change anything. Wait, what? The fuck? Gosh, okay. It's the same shit. So it's gotta be a specific host header, right? Okay, let's check this binding stuff. Get web binding. Probably gotta import this weird module. Web administration. Let's see if it even have perms to do this. I'll just break my system. Oh, it actually worked. Insufficient permissions, yeah. Figured. Don't have perms to do that. Shit. So, like, what would the temp... Sick of the mind, what would the temp files even help me with? Like, I'm just trying to... hit it. This is called Bruno. It's one like a... This may even be like a rabbit hole or something, I don't know. I mean, this is definitely a file upload thing. Like, someone could be running this. Could be pretty good. But... it could be a red herring? I doubt it, though. I highly doubt it. Why does this exist in the first place, then, you know? Worth coming back to. Let's run One Piece. What am I doing? Let's run One Piece. Get One Piece on here. Probably should have done that a while ago, but whatever. Appreciate it, Lucifer. Oh, don't hang on cloud. It might. Actually, no, I think that's only on Linux boxes. We'll see. Have I heard of NCL? No, I have not. Oh, National Cyber League? Maybe I have. When was the last time you threw a potato at a Windows box? Last stream, I think. I think the last stream. Last stream. I think just last stream. It's gonna hang on this, isn't it? Fuck. Okay, I'm an actual simpleton. Didn't I say I was gonna... As soon as I saw... No. Chat, rewind the tapes. I swear to God... Catching flag. The second I saw integrated with DevSite, I said we should fuzz subdomains. And I never ended up doing that. Whatever. Alright, so how did it find that? Where was that? W hacker. What is it called? Dev dot DNS cached. Okay, it's cached DNS files. Interesting. Obviously it's not my host file. It's not gonna work. Fuck. There we go. Now we can hit it. Okay. Jeez. All right. So this is maybe I was supposed to hit this externally. No. Why would I need this? This is the same shit, I think. I don't know. I must need to get a... I don't know, chat. maybe it was a red herring because I was supposed to hit this and upload it through there, but I uploaded it through SMB, and there were multiple ways to do this. Maybe I don't know. That's interesting. All right. Go ahead, ask a question. Yes, I believe I could have taken a shortcut if I felt subdomains, but we still needed to read the source code of the application. You got stuck on root on this too because it's something I wouldn't have expected. Interesting. It's something you wouldn't have expected, eh? Something you wouldn't have expected. Something unexpectable. Well, that's not good. Well, we got nothing on WinPeas. So there's some like one-off stuff I can try. But I don't know how much is going to help me. But it depends on basic domain enum for 80 boxes. Is that so? Okay, well that's good then. Wait. No. Looks like there might be Depopy stuff for this guy. Oh, these are just start files. This isn't even LinPeas, brother. How to use WinPeas? Don't you have to send it to the target and then run? That's what we did. Yep. Yep, I use curl. Exactly. Unable to enumerate vault error. Huh. Says it there. Possible folder for DLL hijacking. That's exactly what happened. What up, agent? How you doing? So it's AD related. I mean, it's got to be ADCS eventually for Privesk. It's got to be ADCS eventually because, like, why would all that be open? Why would all that stuff be set up? What was this? Logon sessions? Just Bruno. It's all Bruno. Or obviously it's Bruno. Is it service scan? All service scan? Service scan. Yes, it is. When I try to solve any CTF, after I scan with Nmap, then get some ports open, how do I know which port is important? Time. It takes time. You just learn over time. You just do it more and more. And then eventually you'll be like, okay, this one seems to be more important. Often it's web ports. Often it's FTP. I mean, generally, most of them are. But the main thing is that it just takes time to know which ones to target. Should target all of them. But you gotta triage which ones are the most important. Is Bruno hacked box? Absolutely. Alright, let's check out more ADCS stuff. Let's go do that. I did download everything, didn't I? I did. Let's less this. Okay. So we know this one's vulnerable to ESC8. Does that help? From a code execution standpoint. Because generally with ESC8, you do a coercion from no code execution. Maybe it's different. Maybe I'm overthinking this. It is a medium box. But to be fair, the foothold was tricky. So I don't know. What else we have? Standard Kerberos authentication. Some templates. What up, Tachido? Hello, hello. That seems fine. That seems fine. Code signing? That's weird. Code signing. And then there's the EFS stuff, which was on disk as well. Recovery agent. Can't enroll in that or anything. I probably should have collected with, like, Rusthound. I'm doing well. Basic EFS. Well, you can enroll in basic EFS. It's pretty standard. Thanks for the follow. Okay, that's it. Nothing really jumps out at me. Besides Insane Box after, we may start one if we have time, which we probably will. We did this. I could add on shit. Shoot. We trigger groups and out. Yeah, we did. That's the first thing we did. We had Croats a while ago before we even got that foothold, and there's really nothing in here. I'm debating recollecting with like Sharphound or Rusthound, just to get certificate templates in there. OIDs. No admins. What else do I want with this? Enabled. Why not? I'll do it vulnerable. So we get short output there. Does it please include domain enum stuff? No. It is for local privilege escalation only. What do I subject to learn Python libraries for penetration? It's just ESC8, dude. I feel like there's got to be a way that we can get ESC8 to help us here. I don't know why it would exist. Or any other reason. Alright, maybe I should go back to this and check this out. Maybe this is like run by a separate user or something. Where am I? I'm here. Like net user. What do we got? There's a lot of users. If I go into here, like who owns this directory? Can I even read that? Just the trusted installer. anything specifically vulnerable with this? Is there like a template injection with... I don't know. Maybe with the file name? Razer SSTI. Yeah, it doesn't like reference Razer shit anywhere. I don't think it's vulnerable. Does this help me? Can't say it does. What is view bag? It's so weird. Yeah, it is. It's making me like overthink this, but maybe I shouldn't. Check WinPs again? I doubt this. I mean, what else is there for me to check in WinPs? There's machine and certificate user files. Maybe that we have some whack-ass certificate that we can use. I don't know, man. We didn't even know subdomains. Okay, so it's not the web thing. It's not the web thing. Okay, good to know. That is a rabbit hole if you didn't discover that externally and then you find that earlier and it's like, what? Nope meaning no yeah, or like no it is the web thing? It's weird that there's like all these WMI logon sessions as well. Basic things with netexec again. Will do, will do. But why did I need code execution then from here if I need to do it remotely with netexec? Because we had creds a while ago. I don't know, maybe we can I can't hit dpoppy, right? I don't think so. Not from my user. That's not how that works. Basic domain. Oh, there's RDP. I forgot there was RDP open, right? Well, we're not part of remote desktop users. How do we get the shell in the first place? Through a crazy file upload zip slip to DLL hijacking method. Yeah. Literally. Okay. There is RDP open. Maybe there's a, I don't know, maybe like some NLA disabled screenshot thing that I can take advantage of. I don't know. There's not much else. There really isn't. Okay, check RDP. NLA is true. Do I want a small hint? Not yet, not yet. Not yet. Wait, we have an SPN? Hold on. Hold on, let me check like Kerberos bullshit as well. Hold on. Let me chill the fuck out. Okay, service net. Okay. Alright, let me chill the fuck out. We have a Kerberos user. Let's do that first. Oh, they're both Sunshine 1. Okay, so they're both Sunshine 1. So ServiceNet we own as well. For net. They're both service accounts. I'm thinking like... Oh, maybe we just want to get... Maybe we run as this user then. Maybe we do run as this guy. I think we do. Maybe it's something more that we can take a look at. Unless, I'm thinking there might be some weird, like, silver ticket combined with ADCS stuff. I don't know. Let's get a shell as this guy. Let's upload run as and do that. It's nice about tasks. Curl 10 10 14 239 run as cs.exe dash o run as cs.exe. Okay. ServiceNet. It is also Sunshine 1. Yes, it is. I should spray this against all users, shouldn't I? Whatever. I'll do that after if I need to. Who am I? That doesn't work. Log on type 3. I never know what to do here. Maybe it says in the right path. 9. It always says that fake shit. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna spray this against all users. Was it users gen? Users export. Users.text. Users dash p sunshine 1. And then continue on success. It's just those two guys. Damn. There's gotta be something with the SPN, right? Net SPN. Let's look this up. Net SPN. It's the net prefix. What does that give us access to? Host. Net/host. Do I give context? No, because I know the host one. The host is like basically everything. But I've never seen net/host. Net. Might be a ChatGPT moment. What is the net SPN for? And net. This might just be custom. It may actually not have anything to do with it. EC test.local. It's probably not Razor SSDI. ServiceNet. Right, I know these. Never. Is net just fake? There is no generic net service class. Okay, never mind. So it's just custom or just useless and fake. Shit. Let me check like pro. What we got? VDS. Sample scanners being ran. I'm running PowerShell. Not seen much. Not seen much. Maybe it has to do with those cert files. Why does this expire in the year 2121? That's interesting. It's funny because if this is the actual route, then in the year 2121 they're gonna have to update this because it's not gonna be valid cert anymore. So maybe this is the route. Maybe there's some special permission in this cert that I need to get access to that I can leverage. I don't know, man. 2121 is just around the corner. It is, bro. Chat, y'all think Hack the Box is gonna last till 2121? Another 100 years? I think it will. Who knows? What do I mean? I mean, if I need to get access, human won't survive till then. Okay. Chat, I don't know, man. Unless that's actually it. Maybe I should actually just commit to that and check it out. Alright, fuck it, we'll do it. Where is that? Where is it pulling that data from? It's not like a PFX file. It's in machine and user certificate files. Which one looks good? Take the hint. I mean, I'm not completely dead yet. There's still shit I can try. I'm not completely dead. Check this out. And this is also going to be remote stuff, isn't it? That doesn't help. There's got to be something local. There's got to be something local. Because why else would it have us get code execution? It just doesn't help, man. It's not local? I can do it remotely? Nexec module check something. Okay, damn. Alright, I will. Really? Well, I didn't check the other user remotely. I probably should have done that. Like, maybe this was, scan net. I mean, this guy's something new. Probably not, though. It doesn't look like it. I mean, I could check GPP password, something. Not that. I could check. A lot of those require higher priz. It's not gonna be a coercion attack. Not that, not that. I would be pissed off if it's like a NTLM theft thing with drop SC. That would just be stupid. At this point in this, at this stage in the box, it would. Login. Just hit you up. Well, all right. Well, we got some time. It may also be an LDAP module. I doubt it though. I highly doubt it. Is it really like an SCF, like one of these NTLM theft things? That'd be so stupid. It very well could be though. But that'd be annoying. It's an LDAP one. Okay, well you didn't need to tell me that. I would have gotten there eventually. You can chill with the hints now. Is it? No, wait, it's bad successor, right? Not a trust thing. Don't tell me. If it's pre-decay, I'm like gonna shit my balls. It's not pre-decay. It's not user description. It's not. We've already found user descriptions. It's not that. Is it SCCM stuff? That'd be really cool. There's none. Okay. Alright, fine. I'll try bad successor. No. What is PSO? Not that either. What are these attributes? Nothing. I'm just trying out all of them at this point. Like, I'm not gonna have access to read laps, obviously. Like, that'd be too easy. What else have I done that's gonna... Like, none of these... I guess find computers? Like, what? What is bro talking about? Get network? I mean, we already have these, no? That doesn't help. Oh my gosh. Hey, bro, what? SCCM shit would have been so cool. I tried everything besides the correct. Yeah, obviously I have, because I haven't found it yet. I mean, I don't even know how LDAP signing would help. I mean, LF setting is not enforced, yeah. But like, it's not like that would help much. This is not gonna, like, we already have, like, Ackle stuff from Bloodhound. And same with Trusts from Bloodhound. Right? I mean, unless maybe I'm speaking. I don't know. There's no domain trusts, that's for sure. I called it. Yeah. Okay. Like, wait, what else am I missing? Wait, obsolete OSs from LDAP. That's not gonna help. Process of a little bit. Exactly. Yeah. That doesn't. There's nothing there. I'll try laps, bro. It's not gonna work. Yeah. There you go. What else have I not done? ADCS, Dackle read. All of those I can get without netexec easily. I already got descriptions. We got network. We did this. This is removed. I don't need this. What? Machine account quota? Will that help? I don't think so. It's MAQ? Well, that's not... Bro. That's something I don't even need to do Bloodhound for. Or netexec for. Oh yeah, it's default 10. That's default. How is that gonna help me? I can create a machine account. And then... And then what? I mean, like, how does that help me? Alright, that was at least it gets me in the right direction. So... You never thought you're on the way to abuse it. Really. Well, I don't know either, bro. Is it Sid history? Try. You won't leak. Good idea. What up, Linus? That's like a cross-trust thing. Yeah, this is like a cross-trust attack. This isn't really for this situation. Maybe computer accounts has something. Maybe there's maybe I was stupid and didn't check out computer accounts. Maybe domain computer says some like weird privilege. They don't, of course. What does this look like? Employees owe you. Is that so? Nothing useful there. Maybe, is there a computer account thing with ADCS? Hold on. I don't know. Is there like some thing that domain computers can enroll in? Wait, that was domain controllers, not domain computers. Computer. Workstation. If you lied to throw me off, I doubt it. IPsec? I mean, it's not even showing it as like an ESC. ESC2 alone doesn't help, right? Because it needs to be combined with something. We couldn't run it as the other guy. Wait, can we just do ESC3? With ESC2? With this computer account? Maybe we're... What? Are we good here? I don't know. I'm tweaking. I think we're good here. No? Okay, never mind. Ah! It's gotta have something to do with the fact that we have a domain computer owned. But why would we need code execution though? That's the thing. Because you can create a computer remotely. What is local that I need to do this attack? It has to be something local. Otherwise, there was no reason to do any of that DLL hijacking stuff. There's got to be something local involved in this. We're trying to do Privesk. I have no idea what that would involve, though. If I say this, you will know what to do. Okay, then I don't know, man. All right, just tell me, man. Tell me the hint. Tell me the hint. Give it to me. Because it has to do something locally, but I just don't know how anything locally would come into play with all the scenarios that I'm thinking of. You don't even need local remote code execution? Relay shit. That's what I was thinking. But like, why would we have gone through this entire path with all this shit to get code execution when we don't even need it? Are you kidding me? What? You were also confused? Bro, what? Bro, what? You serious? Dog. Alright, bro. Fine. Let's go ahead and create a machine account. Add computer. Impact it, add computer. Service. Actually, let me see this. Bruno.bl / this. Computer name will be Dookie. Computer pass will be password 123. Bang. I think it is. It's not CA related. What the fuck? All right, then I'm. Shit, bro. What? All right. Crazy medium box, I guess. Damn. All right. So then, DNS record. Where's my DNS tool? This is never a medium to figure out. Well, kind of checks out. Let's go and add a DNS record for Dookie. Set it to ourselves. Then can I hit him with this? Does that even reach? But it's not CA related. It's not even CA related. What up, red team? Alright, it's not CA related, is it? Where's my NTLM Relay X? Have it in lots of places. It's an impact one? Okay. What is already in use? The web server. Let's set a target. The target will be the domain controller. SMB2 support should be all, really. Dude, but it's not going to be that. All right, this is cool. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. Wait, no, LDAP sign or SMB signing's enabled, so it's got to be LDAP, right? Is LDAP S enabled? I think we have LDAP S open, right? LDAP S is open. SMB signing's enabled, so we can't do that. So we can try LDAP S. Chief. That ain't it, Chief. Maybe we need to hit it on the... I don't know. This could have nothing to do with making a computer account, though. And that works. But it's not gonna work. Client requested signing. Visual relaying from SMB to LDAP. Okay. So how can I force relay from LDAP to LDAP? Chat, I don't know. This is crazy for a medium. This is crazy for a medium. Yeah, same thing. Relaying to LDAP will not work. This usually occurs when relaying from SMB to LDAP. What? Chat, I'm so lost. Why? Alright, this is humbling, I guess. This is a crazy medium, though. But people voted medium. That's the thing. I mean, to be fair, like, the box hasn't been done a whole lot, but like, dude. All right, let's do some research then. Let's do some research. 4 days ago is interesting. I know it's literally only 13 people. That's because not many people have done this box on back to box at least. Take a look at this. It is Kerberos related. Do I need? Oh, so do I need like KRB Relay X? Opt KRB. I don't have it in opt. Okay, let's get this in opt. And then Kerberos over SMB with KRB Relay X. Let me get KRB Relay X. You want to opt, get clone this. With a Kerberos relay? Same thing as an NTLM relay, basically. Except it's over Kerberos. For the NTLM. Oh, this is fucking... This is not what I want. I want a KRB Relay X. Wait, there's some shit with this that I can do locally. Maybe that's why you want to do it locally. Oh, man. I'm lost in the sauce, bro. I'm so lost in the sauce. RM, RF, carry relay, get clone, carry relay X. Okay, there's that. Alright, so the target, I mean, it's gotta be the DC, right? Like, I wouldn't target myself. Right? I'm so confused. Alright, let's read this article. What is this error? It's using NTLM. We need it to be over Kerberos, I guess. Wait, we did this. The self-relay. Is it self-relaying with the cred marshal shit? The reflection? I'm so lost. Using KRB Relay X to the certificate authority. ADCS, template, domain controller. It's the wrong tool. It's a different Kerberos tool. What? It's a different Kerberos tool? For relaying? What other Kerberos relaying tool is there other than Kerberos Relay X? Bro, what? What? Huh? I mean, it was like KB Relay Up, but like that's local. Maybe we just do this. I don't know. I feel like there must be multiple ways for this to work. We'll coerce Kerberos authentication from local machine account, relay it to LDAP to create a control primitive over the local machine using RBCD or shadow credit. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's try this. I don't know. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. It ain't compiled. Tool is correct. So you lied about not needing local access. Because this requires local access. So, I mean, I'm not hating, but I'm hating. Because you kind of tripped me up there. I think I already have this downloaded, actually. I do not. Ah! Get me out of here. That's funny. Relay up. There it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Move home downloads KRB relay up to home dub. Okay, so that's not insane, bro. That makes sense. I was thinking it was something that I had to do remotely, but this is a local thing, which makes sense. That's the reason we did all that crazy shit. Where did my shell go? Oh, it's here. We're good. Let's go ahead and download this. How am I unauthorized? Oh, I killed the web server. That'll do it. Okay, cable relay up. That's not what. Where'd it go? Here it is. Computer name we set to Dookie. Computer password is password123. Method is RBCD. Username has not been found. Well, we can always create one. -C, create. New computer account. The username -C. Oh, I have to supply it. Okay, I did that wrong. I have to supply a username password. Or relay. No? Am I tweaking? Examples. Relay, domain. The username for the relay is not found. Dash domain. Let's do all these. Dash domain is what? Bruno.gl? The username relay has not been found. I'm confused. What the fuck? The syntax is obviously wrong. What is wrong with my syntax? Let me just do this, just to get like a list of my help. Have I been running run as CS the whole time? Oh, it is one of those days, man. One of those days. Wow. Wait, where did I not even download it? Am I going crazy? Did I not download the... I never downloaded it. Oh my gosh. Wait. You should have said something. You should have. Okay, there we go. Oh, we need a relay here. Okay. It's probably gonna fail because it's trying to create a new machine account of the one we already created, but we'll see. I need to change stuff here. Yep. Make it number 2. See what happens. Going schizo. Indeed I am. Okay, created. RBCD that shit. It is the slowest tool I have ever seen, but it seems to be maybe kind of sort of working. You know? If I was giving access to an Active Directory, would you be able to set it up in a way where the most known attack vectors were patched? Yes. I would do it by firewalling off literally everything, so it would become infunctional. But it would work. Can I explain resource-based constraint delegation? Sure. I can try. It's actually good for me to kind of work on explaining this. So, delegation is a built-in AD functionality to solve the Kerberos double hop problem. The double hop problem is when you have, say, you need to hop twice for Kerberos authentication. So say you're authenticating to a web server, but then the web server wants to use your own ticket to then access a database server so that the permissions are consistent throughout. You can't do that unless you have delegation involved. So essentially, you're impersonating that user to access the database. Unconstrained delegation is where you're basically abusing the delegation and you have no constraints. So you can basically do it against anyone, such as a domain administrator. Hopefully I may have... Alright, what happened here? Service cannot be started either because it's disabled or has no devices associated with it. What? I need something else for it to work as an attribute. Are you talking about this? Are you talking about the allowed to delegate attribute? Do I have to supply that? Do I have to give it the allowed to... Do I have to do that first? Before I do this? I thought I would do it automatically. Yeah, it'll add the RBCD privs. The RBCD privs are is that attribute. The MS allowed to delegate. What is it? What is the actual... I think it's MS allowed to delegate. MS... Oh, no, it's allowed to act on behalf of other identity. That's the attribute that allows it to work. So it does not... do I have to do the Rubius first? No, it's a wrap around all these. It'll do this automatically. Or it should. I mean, to be fair, I can do that remotely. Wait, do you even need to do this locally? I'm so confused. All of these steps seem to be fine remotely. You can make a new machine account remotely. You can do auth coercion remotely. I think. Maybe that's the thing where it's different. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'm sure we might also be able to do the shadow creds method. What happens if we do the shadow creds method? Wait, we need to do the first phase of the attack. We'll coerce from the machine, can relate to LDAP and create or the machine using RBCD or shadow cred. Optional. Okay, let's do this. So we have an open port available. In theory. Actually, I'll just let it find it again. Oh, maybe that's like used up now. I don't know. Method. I want to try maybe changing it to shadow cred. I need to add a param for coercion work. It's listed in help. Is it? Why is it not listed here? Is it CLSID? It's default to this, but I may need to change it. Yes. That's the problem here. It's a COM exception. That is true. Okay. That's actually probably makes the most. Fuck! I just killed my shell. Wait, the file got deleted now, didn't it? No, it's still there. got my shell back. Oh, that is persistent. Damn. Okay. So I need to hit it with CLS. Let's get that list of CLS ID. CLS ID list. Get up. Something like that. Nah, this one's dookie. I think I see impersonate. And then this one should have like a list. CLS IDs. Here we go. This one's good. What freaking deacon OS are we on? Server 2022. 2016 is close enough. Trusted installer is generally fine. Generally is fine. Generally is fine. We'll see. Please. I would rate this as hard. Overall, a hard machine. Fuck, why are you trying to create me? Can I just delete the -C here? And will it automatically use these creds? We'll see. If not, I'll just make a new machine account every time. Actually, no, we only have 10 attempts to do that. We can only do 10 machine accounts, so there's gotta be a way you can use my creds without creating a new one. Come on. There we go. That did work. Okay, dope. Everything is hard until you know what the trick is. Facts. Facts. So anytime LDAP signing is disabled and I'm on a... Does it have to be on a DC? Or can it be anywhere? No, it's got to be a local machine account auth coercion. So I think it has to be on a DC. Or is it just any machine account and escalate to... I think it's any machine account you can get admin perms over. Or, like, system as. Possibly. The last step to get admin? Yes, this is the last step. It's a local privisk. Low privilege domain because it's a local system. Okay, that's what it is. So anytime you have code execution on a local system and you don't have LDAP signing, you can guaranteed get local admin on that system. Guarantee it. Guarantee it, man. Alright, find the fort, bro. Like, it can't be that bad. That CLS ID usage is what I didn't understand. Can I explain this? I've done it a few times with this similar scenario. So CLS ID is class identifier. Class identifier? Com class object, yes. The com class identifier. Com class object. So it's just, it's an identifier for all these different classes. These com classes. Which is like what this error, like, Fuck, we got a new error. Access is denied. Well, that's not good. Well, at least we got the working CLS ID. Before, we had a com error, com exception, which is like, it's an indicator that it was an issue with the CLS ID. But basically, those are just identifiers for all these different classes, and they're run as different users. For these, like, different services, right? So, trusted installers, generally fine. Generally, that works, and it's ran as system. But what just happened here? Access is denied. That's forcing system authentication, and then we got access denied. Did we even get to the forcing system? We did, didn't we? Yeah, we got to there as well, and then the CLS ID failed. But access is denied on what? What just freaking failed there, bro? Where's my... Here we are. Is that when trying to set it for RBCD it fails? Access denied there? Was that the same port as last time? If so, I can just save our time and do that. Yeah, it was. Alright, dope. So we can just use this port always. Dash P. You think it failed because of CLS ID? We could try a different one. Certainly could. I think it needs to run a system though, right? What is this one? This one is... They use Axe Instance Service. Whatever. I don't know what the hell is this. They use this by default. Oh, we could just try a different one. Let's just try a different trust installer one. Number 2. Why not? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Doesn't hurt to try. Access is denied. Damn. Well, which one should I use? Man, I hate this shit. Sometimes it's just like, you gotta get lucky, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'll try the last one of Trust Installer. If not, I'll move to some others. It's... And then we'll try tile data model. Why not? No, we'll do USO service. That sounds fun. Access is denied. Isn't that just dandy? Dude, I never understand, like, how to get the right CLS ID, though. Like, all the research I've done on this, it just seems to be get lucky. And pick the right one, bro. Like, there we go! There we go! What? It's literally just get lucky, bro. It's just gambling hack. It's the gambling hack, bro. You just gotta get lucky with it. I swear. Alright, LDAP session has been established, so now we can do the second part, I believe. We should be able to do the second part. It's for real, Gamba. You also got it this way? Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. We're going on Hack the Box? Yeah, we do on Hack the Box. That's so funny, dude. Okay, so second stage is use the appropriate control primitive to obtain a service ticket and use it to create a new service running as system. What the fuck just happened? Did it just time out or something? No. What just happened? A security package specific error occurred. What the fuck? No, we're doing Bruno. We're doing Bruno. It is one of the hardest mediums I've done. Why did this just fail now? We relayed it to LDAP, established the session, and then we get a security package specific error occurred. Why? Wait. So right then it should add the RBCD rights. I will supply the domain just for funsies and see if that fixes it. Bruno Davio. Just for funsies. I don't know. At least we have a... I don't like... I was gonna say, like, okay, the CLS ID is good now, but I don't even know if it is good now. A security package specific error occurred. What the fuck? A security package specific error. Ugh. Security package. Like what? Okay. Session established. Now can we add RBCD rights? I have no idea why we shouldn't be able to do that. I mean, I could also try the shadow creds method, but I mean, we're already kind of committed to this. I don't know if I want to do it a different way. It might be easier. I don't know. Please work, bro. Why is this so slow as well? There we go. Fuck. It fails. Alright, for the memes, I'm trying. For for the memes. I'm trying shadow creds. Bang! Use the CLS ID for com decom. Doesn't even exist on this list. Use this class. You do the com class ID for com. That's crazy. Oh, never mind. We've already gotten there. Tweaking out, thinking something new's happened. Like, come on, man. Chat, I don't know. Please. Please. I beg of you. It fails. Generate cert generated. Generating key credential. Value cannot be null. And we got this same error. A secure. Alright, so I think it is related to the CLS ID. I'm going to be honest here. Which one do we want? I think the OG KRB relay has a list of them, doesn't it? It does. This is the default one it used, right? Let's try this one. Wait, no, it's the same one. What the fuck? I don't really want to use this. If I root this in 40 mins, you'll give me $100. That sounds like a great deal. Is this the one that uses by default? Probably, right? It is. We just need to find a good CLS ID for this to work. Let's try, what did we do? We did USO service. Let's try tile data model service. Whatever that means. Come on. Tile data model for the win. This box is making me go crazy. And then we're doing an insane one after this. I don't know if I can handle that. We might just do the easy one after this. Bad path to object. Bro, what? I can't do this, man. I can't. Alright, this one seemed to work, but I don't know if it did work. Wallet service. Wallet for the win. Wallet for the 100 bones. Come on, wallet service. You're a viewer, you can't do one more. We're probably gonna do an easy one after this, and then next week we'll start the insane one. I don't know, man. Wallet service for the money. For the stack of cash. For the wallet. Wallet service. For the win. Nope. It ain't doing nothing. No, I mean, it's like, I feel like we had a working one, dude. You know what I mean? It's like, this one seemed to have worked. But maybe not. Shit, I don't know. Does it need the SID? It should automatically be able to get that. There's no switch for the SID anyways. But it should automatically be able to get the SID. It's like with this one we get so far, but I guess not far enough. Alright, what did bro say? Some 80 CS based CLS ID. I don't know, man. We could probably do it with KRB Relay. I am using KRB Relay up. But we probably could do it with KRB Relay. But both of them should work. I mean, KRB Relay up is just a better version of it, kinda. Official write-up? What about it? We're not gonna look at it yet. I'm trying to get me my 100 bones. Oh my goodness. Computer. That was useless. Hell yeah. Good stuff, Royale. Yo, I'm tweaking out. I'm tweaking out here. I don't know. Do I literally just start trying all of these? I mean, I've already done that. Oh, there's some more trust and... There's more. Wait, what? Are these different? 803. These are different. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Oh, I put it on Shadow Pred. Whatever. It's in a Microsoft doc. In a fucking Microsoft doc? I mean, there's that. We already took a look at that. You want the link? Was it just a list of CLS IDs? Hold the phone. Wow, it's fucking useless. Certificate services remote admin protocol. I know there's a manual one. I don't think it's gonna help much. I think it's still a CLS ID issue, which doesn't help because we still need it manually. Where does it talk about the CLS ID? Transport? There's no transport. Oh, there what? Messages transport? Oh my gosh, bro dug deep in the docks. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Bro dug deep in the docks to do this. That's crazy. Let's see if this fixes it. It's crazy, bro. Come on. We'll see how they do it in a write-up afterwards. I'm really curious. Wow. That's hilarious, bro. It's literally gambling. It's literally gambling. Like, I don't think there's any way to, like, get... Like, I've tried the enumeration scripts for CLS IDs. It's not that good. It's just not that good, bro. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's literally gambling. I'm gonna put this one on the list of ones that have worked in the past. Yeah. Like, if you have ACS involved, try this one, I guess. But, whatever it is, here. Certificate services. Alright, well, there we go, chat. Then we can just hit on with the second step, which should be easy. We should. We should just be able to spawn a service to do something. Let's see, what do we want? Let's go ahead and... We don't want to spawn a system shell, because that'll pop up in a new terminal. We can't read that. We want to create a new service running a system, not spawn a shell. So let's do that. Whoops. Service name. These are defaults, that's fine. We can use defaults. Service command. Let's get a red shell on here. Fuck! Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just did that. Shit! Well, whoopsies. It was an accident. Whoopsies. Do we have to run that again? I think we might have to. I don't know. Maybe we do need to run that thing again. Am I from LA? No. No, I am not. Alright, why isn't that spawning it? Error opening SCM. Huh? Like, what? What do you mean error opening SCM, bro? What you talking about? Error opening SCM? Come on now. I wonder if... I mean, this will probably... Yeah, that worked. So that spawns it in a new... Like, with the GUI, but I can't hit the GUI. Oh, I can do it with spawn. Shit, I did not realize that. Spawn RBCD. And then I can do the service command, which is the shell. C Windows tasks shell.exe from here. Who am I? Let's go. Oh my god. I'm doing these tasks. W box. W box. Definitely hard. I would rate it a hard. This is never a medium. But it certainly is. Certainly is. I'll have to try that in the real world. Alright, chat. I think we're gonna repo like a Linux easy to wrap it up, dude. I don't know. Was CLSID the reason? Yes. Yo, what's up with the webcam? Chill out. Chill out. There we go. Linux time. Alright, so I either want to do the Linux Insane and start it today, and then we can wrap it up next week. Or I do a Linux Easy. Well, what was that? What was that new one that just came out? Linux Easy. Artificial. Easy. All right, we'll run 0 next week. This looks like a fun one. Let's do artificial. We might be able to do 2 easies. We can do like artificial and what was that? Planning. We can do that one as well. That one didn't get that good reviews. It's not bad though. Artificial is nice. All right, we'll do it. Holy tabs! Oh my gosh, that's a lot of tabs. That's a lot of tabs. Wait, you're a first-time chatter, Serenity, and you've been subbed for a while. W Serenity, what? It's too easy? Oh, it is too easy? We'll see. I mean, I need something to boost the ego after that one. Come on now. I love the foothold. The foothold was cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Big fan of the foothold. Also a big... Not a big fan. I'm a fan of the escalation there. Not a big fan. It didn't require a lot of creative thinking. Oh, but it was still cool. Oh, it got review bombed because they didn't give creds. Gotcha. That's funny. Probably 30 mins max. I bet. I bet. I bet. Speedrun time. No. We can't start it now. No. We can't start it now. Can't start it now. All right, hold on. Let me get myself situated to start the timer here. We're speedrunning this. I can close Bloodhound. You know, I'm also open up enough burp just in case. Probably gonna need it. Hold on here. Hold on. Let me hack the box. Let me make a new directory for this. Official. Alright. Keep that. Yeah, we'll spawn that up. Get the nmap ready. Okay. Alright. And start the timer. Oh no, I wasn't in sudo. That's a time loss. Alright, we do have web open. W. Oh no, it's a host. I should have had this open. I don't know why I'm... What am I doing? I'm picking out. Artificial.hackthebox. Write that out. Cool. It's also subdomains. Seclist discovery DNS. Cool. Not cool. Cool. Alright. What do we got? Login, register. Okay. Glad I got burp open. What's my opinion on your like time? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't have an account. Let's proxy this. Okay, registration. Issue. Clear text password submitted. Okay. That doesn't help me. Logged in there. Models. Upload, manage, and run your AI models. You should read the requirements. They're installed when building your model. Or use our Docker file to build the needed environment with ease. Okay. This is cool. No subdomains. Move, home, downloads, Docker here, and requirements here. What does Docker file look like? TensorFlow. Pip install TensorFlow. Okay. Also, after this, can you show me the netcat TTY script you got again? Forgot to copy it. Look it up in Hacktricks. It's in Hacktricks. Look up Hacktricks TTY. What am I doing? Catting requirements. TensorFlow. Okay, it's like a TensorFlow exploit. Maybe? GG? I like this. This was 3 years ago. This is less than this. I'm not sure. We could try this. I want to make sure there's no like fucking malware in here. I mean, obviously there's malware in here, but not like... Okay, yeah, this is good. 600 megabyte package? What? Why? LLM, baby. Brother, I did not consent to that. Oh my lord. Fuck, it needs a GPU. Oh my goodness, it needs a GPU. Wait, no, that was trying to run it against myself. See, just hit that and then got connection confused. That's not what I wanted. Inject. I just need a model to upload. Maybe I should have spun up a Docker container. With their Docker file. This is all we want. This is all we want right here. This is all we want. Oh, is that what that did? Or is it serialized? It is. Let's see this. We'll call this. Go back there. Okay, call this. Yeah, I don't know why I'm calling it Dookie.py, bro. Get a rev shell, netcat. 943 sh. Go. Okay, did that write it? Looks like it did. Alright, so we should just be able to upload that and get a rev shell in theory. Good on time. If this works. No rev shell. Run model. I run the model and then nothing happened. Redirecting. Looks like that didn't work. Should I have done it in the container? Maybe I'm on a bad version here. I think I'm on a bad version, maybe. Pip 3. Is there an uninstall? TensorFlow. Problem with netcat? No. Doubt it. Could be. Doubt it. Yeah, for same version. Yeah, I gotta do the same version. Pip -r or pip install requirements subtext. Get that right version in there. Could not find a version that matches that. Motherfucker. No, I don't want to update it. Benv? There's no... I don't think Benv is going to fix this. Yeah, I'm just gonna resort to Docker if this doesn't work. All right, Docker time. Use Docker file. Docker build. We're building! Chat, we are fucking building. I love how they just give you an environment to build an exploit. Like, that's so nice. I appreciate that. Alright, we are down 11 minutes. Not good, not bad. Okay. Docker PS. What do I got? What do I do? Docker run. Dash IT test in bash. Not execute binary file. Why the fuck not? Oh, that worked. Alright, what do I want? I want that script on here. Shit. There's like a, what do I do? Volume here to temp. I'm the goat. RM exploit h5 python 3 dookie.py. Okay, it's there. Let's see what happens. Oh, what is this? Okay, that one didn't fail, but it didn't give me the rev shell. The fuck is this? It didn't look like it worked. I guess I'll go with ping. Appreciate it, Ankit. I guess I'll just. Oh, I didn't do BusyBox. That'll do it. Oh my gosh. I just did netcat. It's not gonna have that, or it's not gonna work with that netcat. Let's try this. Oh shit! I don't have. Oh my gosh! I'm selling. I don't know which one's the new one. It's not working. Oh, it did work. Let's go! Easy. What up, devs? That's not what I copied. Dope. Alright, for this time... I'll probably dump database, isn't it? Is there a database? Is it all like in memory or something? I don't know. Backrest, what is this? What the fuck is all of this? One by root? Okay. Some SQL files. This config. Backrest. Backrest. Config.json. Can't read that. What is this? Backrest. Is that a... Is that... The backup thing. Web UI and orchestrator for RESTic backup. Okay. So it probably is running on like this. No, that's not it. That was that Python app. What about this? That's not it either. What? Is it a subdomain? Let's get WinPeas on here. World 14.9 or WinPeas. Type of bash. What do we got? What do we got? I think we're cooking on time. Yeah, we got half time. Over. Nah. We got over half. Well, less than half time. Any good resources for Bloodhound CE queries? Nope. Nope. Honestly, no. You can look some up. There's some that people have made, but like even vibe coding Bloodhound queries sucks, dude. Honestly, I don't know. I wish there were better ones, to be honest. I mean, the pre-built ones are always nice, but there's always situations where you want other ones. Oh, we have like a SQLite history. I should have read that. Our user you can write all. I mean, you can always just check outbound on each of the nodes, but that might take a while. I don't know what you need for your situation. Where was that SQL? Oh, it's here, but it's empty. Damn. Extracting tables from this? What? Is that so? Is it users? Oh, it's myself. I should still get this. Dump all the users here. What else do we got? Artificial to hack the box. I don't see much more. There's a Gale user. Okay, we probably need to move to Gale. That's my guess. Probably in this file here. Hello? Bro, it's lagging. I can't do that. Golly, there we go. Alright, so it's SQLite 3. Tables. Select all from user. There's Gale. Crack station, this Johnson? W. How do I exit? Not quit. Okay, there we go. Didn't even spell it right. I don't know how that happened. Let's put you Gale. Sudo. Nothing. Fuck. All right, what do you have, Gale, bro? What do you have, huh? Why are you lagging? Dude, it's lagging. I Pebble new penetration testing and hacking. Can you give me recommendations to solve Linux web CTFs from Hack the Box? What should I focus on most and some advices? Thanks. Check out Hack the Box starting point. Check out the new Hack the Box certification for juniors. It's CJCA. Check that out as well on Hack the Box Academy. And take notes on all the vulnerabilities you find. There you go. That's my advice. There's user flag, dope. Alright, oh wait, we only have 8 minutes left. Chat, I don't know if we're gonna actually get that in time. Definitely an easy. An SSH. Put my authorized keys in here, why not? Back here. Just want to make sure this isn't anything that I missed. Yeah, okay. Wait, so what does this user have? It's like nothing new. And I guess I could run LinPs again, but I don't think it's gonna help with anything. Oh, we're in sys ADM group. Sysadmin group. It's not a standard group. It's a new group. Probably an SG or some SUID? No. Some weird shit with this group that we can do, I guess. That's my guess. Oh, I should have checked PSpy as well. Too much to do. With only 6... Damn, time flying. I don't know if I'm going to beat this box in time. Oh, here we go. A backup. Backrest backup. That'll do it. We have read access because it's this ADM group. There we go. That's it. Kill this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to SCP Gale at artificial.hackthebox. You? Okay. Your tab. What's the case? Arc, CTF, this. Not in gzip format. Why the fuck is it a gzip then, if it's not in gzip format? Liars. It's just tar? It's not even gzipped? It's not even gzipped. Okay, never mind. That's stupid. JWT secret. Let's go to config. It's a config.json. Password bcrypt. Fuck that. Bcrypt password. That doesn't even look like bcrypt. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is that like encoded somehow? Oh, it is. Use Kraken to just root password. That'd be awesome. Let's see. What else is in here? I might have to do like some JWT. Oh, it did crack. Oh my gosh. I just sui root. Fuck. Damn. Not root's password. So what was that for? Backrest root. There's no backrest user. How do I hit this application? I don't know if I'm gonna be in time. It's like 3 minutes left, dude. Yeah, I don't know. How do I? Check Home P. I did. There's nothing new besides these, but this is just this application. Right? Maybe not. I mean, unless there's some subdomain. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. It's the same application. Doesn't look like it's being hosted anywhere. Weird. Was root running? What up, X? Wait, can I not check processes? Why is all the processes like empty? It's weird. I could check pspy. I might fix it. What are we doing? We're doing artificial unhack the box. Maybe there's something else in here. It's weird that that would crack though. Really not much else in here that I'd want. I mean, maybe logs. Maybe. Let's get pspy on here. Time's probably up now, right? Yep. Damn, we didn't beat it in time. So sad. Who said it would take me 30 minutes? That was Jim. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce your name, but hello. You have to check out the I mean, good. It's weird that I can't see root processes. I've never seen that before. So sad. I mean, we get the JWT secret, right? Which is like dope. Unless this is like root's password, which no, it's like not even ASCII characters there. We should like use this to sign and forge JWTs, but like I can't even get access to the application. I don't know. Check sudo version. I'm not gonna do that. Is it? Oh, it is. That's interesting. I've never seen it before. Local ports again? There is that weird thing, isn't there? There's this. Oh, that is. Backdoor ports. GG. What is backrest? Does something to do with backrest? Oh, here we go. It is backrest. Okay, never mind. I'm tweaking. Wait, so why can't I, like, curl this? Whatever, let's just, 98. Localhost. 8. Artificial ActiveBox on 98. I call cat. What you mean you can't connect? What? I get like when I even curl from there. Oh, now that works. All right. No. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's binary. Why is it binary? I had that earlier. Yeah, why is it all binary? Why is it as binary data? Index.html, it's just all binary shit? Like, what? And I just port forwarded it, so why can't I hit that? Oh, it's localhost anyways. That'll do it. Okay, now that works. Weird. Huh. Strange. So can we try the cards here? Backrest root. And then this weird password. Will that work? Yeah, that works. Dope. Okay. What do we got? Is there a backrest? Doesn't seem to be. Yes, it is. WordPress. Breakdance plugin. Bro, I'm looking at the wrong shit. Repo plans. Oh, I can just start a cron? No new repository. I gotta add a repo. Test. Repo password missing. Is there like some command injection here? Let's do like a... The fuck? What the hell is going on there? Touch/test. Doesn't work. This is so weird. Is there no backrest like RCE? Nope, there's a... I don't want to look at it right up there. Oh, we can probably back up the root directory, maybe. Local. Let's just do that. Local directory. Temp. I don't want a password. Do I really need environment variables? Missing repo password. Restic password command? Maybe? Bulls. Touch. Tests. Oh, that worked! GG. Root.txt. Into test. See, something like that. Copy. What? Test 2. Test 2 is not a directory. Let's copy to slash. What? Alright, let me just do this on root.txt. Will that work? Operation not permitted. Oh, that'll do it. Wait, why don't I just do this? Duplex that spin bash. I don't know why I didn't do that. There we go. Bin bash dash p. There we go. Dope. Cool box. Cool box. Definitely an easy. Yeah, that took us about 45 minutes. We got time for another 45 minutes. I mean, we could do another easy box if y'all are down. Y'all down? Y'all down? Do like planning or something? Maybe. It's weird that we get assumed reach on a Linux box. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This is for like what, a web panel? Who did I feel like I saw someone do something with like a Linux box like this. I don't know. Maybe not. Holy tabs. Bro, I'm sleepy. Who is Doomslayer? Bro thinks he's the panda guy. Damn, bro. Yeah, I was told that. I was told that. It got review bombed because of that. Alright. Oh, let's go. Keep that up. Make sure. What is this called? Planning? Whose account is it? It's called admin. Huh? What? Okay, there we go. Weird. You know, Activox figured. Bro, why is this shit not in English? Don't make me translate this shit, bro. Come on now. Alright, wait, it's assumed breach? Is there... Where do I... Is that like for SSH? Not for SSH. What is that for? Where's... There's gotta be a login somewhere. Do I have CRTO? No. Alright, I should get burp open, shouldn't I? I'm gonna fuzz this as well. See that? That did absolutely nothing. Oh, it did. No, it did do something. Just get a post. Successful registration. What are the creds for? So strange. Detail, contact, index, course. Let's go to course. Oh, we're here. Course detail. Enroll. Already did that, didn't we? Yeah, I already did like the enrollment shit. That doesn't do anything. Or not that we can see. Did that do anything? It did. What the fuck? This is the wackiest application ever. Open ports, just 22 and 80. Run it again. Probably should, just in case. That's it, 22 and 80. I didn't fuzz subdomains. Oh my god. Yeah, as soon as you said, I literally, like, right before you said it, I was like, I didn't fuzz subdomains. I'll do it. This was one of the first boxes with no write-up. Hell yeah. $178. Grafana. Nice. Grafana creds, probably. Indeed it is. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, just admin. Just admin. No dashboards. Not much here, honestly. No data sources? It's just like empty. What's the version of this? Where's the versioning info? Should be somewhere. Can modify this. This probably is versioning, right? Does not. On first. Question mark. There we go. That'll do it. Or a Grafana 11 exploit. Indeed, there is. Oh my goodness. Dope. Alright, you got malware in here? Nah. Dope. Uh-oh. URL... Password... Admin... Command... Who am I? Docker container. Okay, I was about to say, what? Or a Docker container, that would do it. Right? Surely. Surely we're on Docker container. What's his name? Yeah, okay, we are. About to say. Did that not work because the container doesn't have BusyBox? I think it did. BusyBox on that. There we go. Stadge. Those are the one times it doesn't work. Is it really malware in some of these? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, man. In the proof of concepts, they'll make fake proof of concepts with malware in them. Because people just run them without looking at it. Why is saying BusyBox not found? Don't tell me I gotta revert the box or something, dude. Oh wait, it failed. Here. Taping failure? What the fuck? Just happened, dude. Netcat not found. Huh? What do we got? What do we got? What is this shit? Netcat. Oh, it's netcat as well? Oh, it's like encoded netcat. Really? This doesn't work? That worked. There we go. Oh, 1.h. That's good. Never mind. Nothing in here. There we go. Enzo. Nope. Damn. What did you do? Good box. Easy. No, not good box. I lied. I just don't like the CVE ones, man. They're just not fun. There's nothing you have to think about. It's just run the proof of concepts, you know? They're never fun. Never fun. Cron tabs and opt? What is crontab.db? What up, Drewski? Grafana backup. Is that being ran as root? Yeah, root cleanup.sh. That is being ran as root. Interesting. Weird. What is this? Almost looks like this ID. Almost looks like a password though. Oh, it's this as well. Was that this other guy's password? No, it's different. Interesting. Docker save Grafana into grafana.tar and gzip grafana.tar and zip it with that password. Holy fuck, you're doing all that? Oh, it's I know what it is. I know what it is. We literally just had a box like this. Where's that being outputted to? var backups. Why is there none here? Do we know Redis rogue server is allowed? I'm sure it is. Why not? Why does this not exist? Why is there no Grafana tar gz zip in this directory? Let's get peace by on here. What's it called? Well, it is automated. It is automated. Like, it automates the exploitation process. What every POC does that. That's what POCs are. Weird. Frogman Pepe, thanks for the follow. Is this that shit as well, where they got some protections going on? I think it is. There's like some proc FS protections. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Okay, but why is it's not even running? Because like we would have seen the backup in here. We would have seen this file. Wait, is that really only running daily? Wait, stopped is stopped is false, meaning it's running. Wait up. Huh. Why is that not oh, I'll do it. There's nothing in there. It's like that cron isn't even running. Otherwise, that would have ran. Is the box? No. It's weird though, because it's like the cron isn't running, otherwise there'd be this file in here. But it says running daily. And it's not stopped. I'm not waiting a whole day for this, bro. Come on now. You got me messed up. Why does the schedule say daily? What is this crontab.db? Where is that used? It's not a standard thing. That's for sure. Definitely not standard. Strange, man. Strange. No JQ. There is JQ. Wow, that's surprising. Runs daily. Unless there's at daily. Unless there's some way I can change that. I don't see how this helps me. It's just me and root. Damn. Kill this. What is it? Is that our cron tab? Cleanup? No, that's for the... Good. Cleanup is for box. It's for the box cleanup. To revert it, because if you don't have VIP, it's a shared instance. Multiple people use it. I doubt it's being ran on the container. How the fuck do I do this? Bind exec. Ports. Probably should check that out. Did I even run linfees on here? I don't even know if I did. I don't think I did. Yeah, there's certainly lots of interesting stuff. Did I run linfees? I didn't. That'll do it. What's this? Slash login. That's interesting. What's this? Nothing? 401 unauthorized. Weird shit going on. Alright, let's put forward these. What's this password? This weird thing.
So, password? No. Try the admin one. I also want to check out localhost 3000. Get T? No, that's just Grafana stuff. Alright, we already did that. So this is new. I wonder if the admin one will change. Admin? No? No. Want find exec. It's like that. God, it's so odd. It's like a backslash that. There you go. All right. Creds for this. Could be anywhere. I'm just running One Piece. I don't know why I've done this. Probably should have done this since the start. Enzo. The zip creds, it's just a password. I mean, I could try it with some known usernames. It's possible. Root. Oh, wow, that was it. Okay. Alright, that'll do it, I guess. Oh, we don't... Oh, that's stupid. We can just edit these? Oh man, we can just edit these. You should. What would be cooler is if you just couldn't edit these and you could just run this, because this cron job is vulnerable once this runs. This cron job is vulnerable, because what you can do is it zips up the it zips up everything in the container, and we have root on the container. So what we can do is we can copy bash, make it suid on the container. It'll get zipped and saved into here with the same permissions, I believe. And then we can run the suid bash, but that sucks. This is just stupid pants, because we can just change this to do it anyways. That's what you did? You didn't change this? The suid? You didn't change the command? You actually used the command? Because you can just change that. And now bash is suid. But that cron by default is vulnerable. You just have to wait an entire day for it to run. Alright, cool. Good box. Very easy. Okay, chat. I'm getting tired. Yeah, that's enough for today. I appreciate everyone for the biddies, follows, dono, subs. We're gonna be back at it again next Sunday. We'll probably do the insane Linux box. I think that'll be kind of fun. Hopefully some cool shit in there. We did 3 boxes today. 2 easy Linuxes, 1 hard medium box, Who is live right now? I don't see anybody live. Can I search hacking? Someone is, please tell me someone is hacking. No one is hacking. Gosh darn it. Hold on, don't leave. We gotta raid someone. Come on. What about try hack me? No? Okay. This guy was pretty cool. We're raiding this guy. He was pretty chill. I stumbled across, I was like tweaking out late last night yesterday. I stumbled across this dude's channel and he's kind of chill. So we're going to raid him just for the fuck of it. Why not? But anyways, chat, again, I'll see y'all next Sunday. Have a great rest of y'all's week. Take care, everyone. Peace out.